Whether you're brave. Good morning. Ooh, what happened to my border? Huh? What the heck is going on? I'll be right back. I'm looking into this. Alright. Sorry for that. While testing, I also had to help my grandparents. Alright, so let me quickly take a look at this and then we start with the actual stream. Why is this not applying? The colors are there. But the border is just non-existent. Okay, now it's working. I'm a bit confused, but I take it. We take it. Alright. So, I know I've been away a while, but I've been working on something. In the aspect, I mean, I have my website since the launch of '03 for PoE 2, but the website was a bit lacking, a bit too simple. So I rewrote it all. Again. Just so we can have pretty stuff. And it definitely was worth it. And today we're just gonna be working on that, but I'm gonna be doing it on the stream, because we are back in running all the campaign zones. Did it start? No, it's still loading the localhost variant. Once it's run, we can start adding the layouts. Now, sadly, the last time I did it, I only directly copied those into the document, means I have to run the zones again. But this also allows me to do it way more cleanly. I also have learned a lot since the last time I worked on the layouts. So that, wait, let me put it over here. The arrows, the color scheme is a little bit more clean. I learned how to identify long codes properly actually now. So I can add all of these in. I can have these wardings and node labels just to make everything look a bit more clean. Which means now we can go through each zone and look at it more cleanly, better, and actually do it properly. This means we're gonna be heading straight in. Luckily I already have a speed mapper. And the next zone on our agenda is Act 1 Mudflats. Actually no, we do title first. These aren't in order of run. Let's see, we have here, we follow here. We have a late ledge, turns around, and we are correct. Freeze! Is there a spot? No, I'm just gonna go to the ocean. Oh. Perfect. Alright. Oh, screen marker. We have a left-sided entrance. We see that's a wall. So we turn around. And then we go there. Then we have a boss we care about. And I should mark how we identify this. Statist no. I rather do it in a circle. Yeah, that's good. Let's see. Perfect. It's saved to the correct spot. Alright, now it's just a matter of getting all the layouts. Go down. Ooh, lag. We have a left-sided entrance. We go down here. And we go through. Then we have the boss. And the identifier is here. Not exactly like this. Right-sided entrance, we have a ledge, we turn around.
Feel that chill.
right-sided entrance. Go to the ledge. See the ledge. We turn around. We head to the boss.
Freeze! Feel it!
Alright, now we have passage left, passage right, but we still need the right-sided entrance for passage, and we still need the long ledge. Oh, perfect. This is right side short ledge, but it doesn't matter because we take the left side. We already have pillars. already have this one. Already have this. Right, this is one we do not have yet.
Free.
This was right side entrance. So far we had left-sided entrances. I don't think we have that one yet. We had it with a left-sided entrance. We didn't have it with the right one yet. Yep, okay. We're still missing a left side entrance long ledge, short ledge. And missing... Actually, I don't know what else we're missing. We're missing right side rocks, don't take.
Freeze!
Ah, this is right side rocks, don't take. Alright. I'm pretty sure I'm just missing left entrance long ledge now. Oh, perfect. And here we take the ledge. Okay. Alright, let's see if we got everything and add those we have for now. Here's one cool thing I learned. If I do rename, it renames them all. Right. And I should also real quick right. Okay, perfect. That's fixed. Then let's get to work on Tidal Island. All right. Perfect. And now we need to sort them in. So we need to look that those are always the opposites to each other. That we have the left side entrance here and the right side entrances here. That should help me compare if I got everything. Okay. So this is right side entrance long coast. Then let's do next should be this one. So we do 5. We swap 2 and 5. Those are the different long coast variants. And then we take the short coast variant. So we swap 6 and 4. So we have here the short coast. And we have... No, wait. I need to swap those two. This is a long coast. This is long coast. Which means this is short coast and this is short coast. Then we have... Wait. Right, and then we have these two. So we move 8 here and 10 here. Okay, so now we go left and we have the... And we go right and we have the long coast which we want to swap around. We go left and we would have had a short coast. We go left and we do actually have a short coast. And then we go left and we have the long coast. And we go... I think I do want to swap these two. And then for here we have... we just... do a full swap. So we do 2 and 4 and 9 and 7. Nope, that's not correct. We also swap these. Okay, so now we have all the variations that matter. We go left and we have it right there. We go left and we see the course we need to turn around. We have go left and we turn around. We go left and we do take it. We go left and we can stick to left. We have left and we can stick to left, but from the different entrances. And then we go left. We see that the second rock continues. And we have from the right side, we go left and the rock continues. And we go left and we see that the rock doesn't continue. So we go through. Okay, perfect. Let's quickly name those. Oh, wait. Short left. Alright, perfect. That is all the variants we care about, and now I need to write it down why. How did I do that? First we write how we read the zone, then the major zone identifiers. Okay. Turn around and what's a till rake? Where the heck? Oh my, there. There. Hail rake, okay. Wait, how do I do go to internal links? Thing I can do it like this. Let's see if that worked. Yeah. Okay. I do this. Yeah. Yo! Snoopy! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much, Snoo. I am back to PoE 1, though not quite playing. I'm spending a little bit too much time in campaign, working on getting all the layouts on all the zones. How to identify, how to read it. I originally had this already, or I started it last league. I actually started it a while ago. With just here very simple writings and what the perfect pathing is. Sorry, let me turn this on. But I wasn't happy with that, so I then made a document going through all this for 326, and I got through a few acts. But again, I wasn't happy with this because these images are barely readable. So now I just overkilled it. I made my own website. And now when you have an image, you can actually zoom it in and it's actually viewable. And then I have an actual readable part and it has a good overview and everything. Yeah, so I'm gonna be spending at least 2 weeks on this now. Hopefully not more because I expect it to take a while still. How was your stream? How is zooming through the Kemas going? Yeah. Yo, that sounds like a lot. Yeah. How long did the trial take you? I'm expecting like 10-15 minutes? Ah, nice. Have a nice work day. Really appreciate the raid. Oh yeah, that sounds really good. That sounds like a really good profit raid. Yeah. Well, you have a nice workday. Really appreciate the raid. Let me, before I forget it, be a proper streamer and do the shout out. Yeah. You take care then, buddy. Have a great day. I'll be checking in on your PoE2 projects next time I can catch you. I'm gonna be busy writing stuff and taking images for quite a bit now. Decide to take the passage between the rocks based on the I am not a good enough programmer to make this into an overlay. However, I when I posted this last leak, Layount did react to the Reddit post I made for this and said that if I'm alright with this and I make it proper enough, he can take these and make it in and add it into its overlay. So I'm making this out of the overlay part, and I will get into contact with Lyloken and ask if he wants to take this, make these overlay images out of it, these simplified images, not the actual images that I'm taking here, and add it to its overlay. So maybe then we have it as an overlay as well. Life with those pants, how you doing, buddy? I'm not quite sure yet. I have, hopefully, if I get the people for it, a really cool project planned for 327, which will include beast farming. Because I expect it to be one of the best things to do in next patch. I expect it to be absolutely powerful in next patch. Yeah, okay, Hunter. Um, I'm definitely gonna finish those for PoE 1 first. And if the resonance is good and there's enough desire or enough interest, I think that's a better word, for me to do the same thing for PoE 2, I will take the time to do it for PoE 2. I can just take all these acts, then put them into a PoE 1 folder and make a PoE 2 folder, and then you have both PoE 1 and PoE 2 in the same place. Once I have the basics done, it's good. For now, I recommend checking out Localhole. He did with Skeeterholic and a big part of the community a lot for it. But I might just take the work if I'm allowed to and add it to this if there's enough demand for it, and then add my own knowledge on top. Localhole. Let me. Oh, let me show you. So here should be in. Wait. Mob Analytics. Localhole. Alright. So if I remember correctly, Localhole had. Where is it? I know he made it. Why can I not find Localhold's Act Layout Guide? Here. So these are made by Localhole, or the guides itself, but it's a lot of help of the community. And they are showing the most basic things for Act 1 to Act 3. The layouts change a bit between leaks, so it's not perfect, but this should help you out quite a bit. Give that a read for PoE 2. And I'm basically just trying to do more or less the same for PoE 1. YX Beto, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, buddy. Sorry for the delayed appreciation. And yeah, I am German. The displaying the arrow reading in-game map is a little bit too optimization and might not be TOS friendly. I think for beast farming, all you do is you just buy the map. You make so much money with beasts, you just buy the maps, or you find a body that farms the maps for you. The reading the screen part is the thing. It's that is a bit too invasive into giving you an advantage. The tools that are allowed to be used can give you a major advantage. In the sense of a price checker is okay, because you could manually price check. But a tool that reads the zone for you and tells you exactly where to go is giving you a major advantage. And in that point, if I remember correctly, the lab compass used to be that way, and people did get banned for that. So I would be careful with that. I could be not be fully correct here, but don't take me as exactly correct statement. But that is where I stand on that. And if you practice a bit, you can easily learn these layouts and the more simple rules on them. How do I best phrase that? Yeah, please do. The league start problem was always no one has bulk. Oh yeah. The idea I have, if I can work it out, I want to start with a couple bodies, and then we have one body farming bees. We have one body farming juiced maps, which also can yield the maps the beast farmer needs, and one body on bossing, covering all amazing content areas. And in that sense, it should be very easy to just transition. Well, I don't think we are gonna be making a mirror item, but it should result in a lot of currency getting farmed really quickly. Being able to then get a lot of Morrigans while they're still expensive. What do you mean? Team name is the Legion. How do I phrase this? Oh, okay. Interesting. Right, I'm just gonna leave it at this, I think. Let me look. So, second is specific the rock layout. We can decide to take a passage between rocks based on a second rock. Either extends west or east, which will also be the direction Herrick said. So we always want to go the same direction. If you could go past the rock, take the passage. If the rock leads on west left, go along the rocks. Um yeah, that's missing. Reference the images. I mean, it does make sense. Here the lock extends left, so we take the left side. Here the rock extends left, so we take the left side. But here it stops. So we could go past it, which means we do want to take the passage. Yeah. Lightning arrow into heist for first 4 divines. Yeah. Here's what my idea is. I'm gonna send one body directly on the Pathfinder, directly on beast farming. And because if we are playing in a team, he doesn't need any damage, he just needs speed. The moment he finds a good beast, he's just gonna call in the mapper or the bosser. They gonna come in, they can kill the valuable beast. We don't get a copy regardless, but we still get the one guaranteed beast. And the other one spent like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, including load screens, to get into that into the zone and kill the beast and get out again. I think that's gonna give me give us a major advantage next league. Alright, time to face mudflats. Very fun zone. I think for solo you could maybe even get away with sticking to Toxic Rain from the beginning, and instead of trying to get your 2 stones or anything, you just get into essence farming. All you do is essence farm, get the currency, buy your 2 stones, buy your 4 stones, get your character going, and then transition into beast farming once you are available to do higher tier maps. And just do Toxic Rain focused in Heist into Essence farming. Or just stick in Heist, honestly. Like, just buy your progress with the loot you get from Heist. You don't even need to Essence farm, to be fair. Alright, I should show how to read the layouts while we are here on stream. So we go up, we have the first nest here. We know the nest is here, we know this. So on the right, we have the second nest, and the second nest was close to the first one. Then we go here, so third nest. And because the second nest was close, we go up, and then we head... Oh, we go up, and then we head... Yeah, up was it. Not right. If the distance between the second nest here and the third nest here is too long, the exit would be here. But because there was a close distance, it had to be somewhere up. I just need to take a step further right. If you haven't done the quest, you would see the exclamation mark in time and will need to do the left turn. Alright. How do I... This is gonna be really annoying because I don't see the exact position of the nests. Alright, these are the nest positions. Alright, this should be okay enough for the first image. Oh, something I should also start is making raw images without the drawing on before I forget it again, just so I have those as a backup. Already. Alright. So. Your plan is to do Ignite Arc, no gear. So you can plan to directly rush T16, swap to Herald of Thunder. Everything's cheap for the build except Impulsors. Yeah, Impulsors is also dropping fast every league. I think Ignite Arc is generally a really cool build. I also looked into that a couple leagues ago. The issues I always have with the dot builds is that they aren't really a great bosser. But I looked into it in terms of a Legion Exploder, and there it looked really promising. Alright, we have a down-facing entrance. First one should... we have a... Sorry, mistake on the read. It's really hard if you don't see it. We have down-facing, but we can go up. So the first one is here somewhere. Where is it? Heh. There. This is one. Then we have... Okay, I'm confused. This zone is annoying. I'm gonna be making a new character for the zone. I see it.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
It's hard to read the zone without the quest markers. It's more tedious now, it's gonna take a little bit longer for this zone specifically, but it's the only zone that is that bad. I mean, maybe spellcasters get a major buff next league, and then the build's actually gonna be insane.
My mana is gone.
Beast farming, life without pens, beast farming has always been extremely profitable. And the only downside is the tediousness that it's connected with. Like the deleting of beasts. But if you only target farm the good beast, you barely need to delete beasts. It makes it so much faster. Alright, do I have any leveling gear? Yes, this makes it so much better. Ooh, gonna force level 5. Gonna grab this. Grab that. No, it requires 17 int. I'm at 14. No. This doesn't give. This does not give int. Alright.
Fine.
Caustic arrow.
Stay sharp
quiver.
out there.
Better than nothing. Oh, nebulous. Interesting. The control click really helped. It's still a lot of clicking, but it helps a lot already. My goal is a sub 3 hour campaign for 327. Alright. I need to remember to not click on the nests. So yeah, we can open top, we have one. This means, oh, do need to get some killing. This is 1, this is 2, we go down, it's 3.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for
And
this
exit
meal.
is over here. Yeah, this is so much easier if I just do it with the quest markers. Even if it's gonna take a while longer to run everything. Pain we go through just to shave another minute of our campaign time. Or the pain I go through, I guess. Not everyone that does this. Also, arguably, I do this, so I need to do it less. Once I have the layouts all in one document.
You don't stand a chance.
Also gonna force buy a couple supports in a moment that I can use now that I'm level 4 for the next zone. Like Pierce and Mirage. But it's so much easier now that we see the question markers and I don't need to manually check where's what. And we're only 450% slower than the other build. It's not that bad. Can I position myself so I'm out of the screen? No. Oh well. Then we do it like this. Perfect. So we see that it opens top, so we go for that one first. Because it opens top and we don't see the top one, we go down. From there we go up. From there we see the exit. Yeah, pretty much. Have you been playing PoE 2 live? How was it? When did you play? Yeah, that was that is actually a game changer. The one thing I realized though, I need to be less delusional with my prices. I saw all the images of people waking up to Divines and Exalt windows full of trades. I wake up, I had not a single sell. I never priced correctly, always overpriced, stuff never sold. Yeah, the end game is gonna get over time. Wait till we have a Legion. if Abyss is this amazing, Legion is gonna be god tier in PoE 2. Legion will have to be god tier in PoE 2.
Hail gods.
Alright, that is gonna be better. I expected Legion, though, to be something like 1-4, 1-5. They're gonna take their sweet time before they give us something amazing as Legion. I would disagree, actually, because PoE 2 has a lot more casual players. If you look, like, just at the top view of, like, the streamers that play like crazy, there you can kind of argue that. But overall, PoE 2 has a... They aren't all playing Standard. A lot of casual players also play League. So I would argue that PoE 2 overall has a healthy player base, but we are still lacking a massive currency sink. So inflation is gonna be inevitable. So we go again here. We don't see one. We see one late here, but it should again be down for the second one, up for the third one. Yeah, it's the exact same layout. Just that the entrance is lower. Makes it slightly different, makes it worth taking. If if we can scour bases, I don't think that would affect the prices of exalts that much. Because those would still get consumed at a similar rate. But it would... we need something that anchors the divines. That's my take on it. Like, stuff will be priced according to the value of a divine. And if the divines are just inflating, or the rest is also just gonna inflate.
That's nature for you.
You sure you want to do this?
So, in theory, on this layout, we again notice it opens up top, so we go for that one first. It would be faster to do this, but we don't know that quite yet. We should only notice this one if we will do this, but we don't do that. We go down first. So this is the pathing that we usually take on this layout. Also, sorry for the delayed answer. I really hope that we're gonna be getting Cyclone soon. And I really hope that it's gonna be absolutely busted and we're gonna be having absolute satisfying melee playstyle with Cyclone. I mean, melee playstyle with Cyclone. That's what I hope for. How do you reset belts with recomp? I thought they keep their rarity. Alright then, take care, buddy. Have a nice walk. Ah, okay. I get what you mean. So you retain the suffix and you just add random prefixes. If you only pick 2 mods, will the finished item be blue or will it still stay rare? Gotcha. But yeah, interesting. Alright, we have left, we see down, we see up, we see the other down, and we have to exit lower. This is basically the same. Admittedly, my greatest weak point in Path of Exile 1 and 2 right now is still crafting, which is still something I need to force myself to interact way more with in the upcoming patch, until it's no longer a weakness of mine. Or a weak point. Oh, that's good to know.
You sure you want to do this?
So in this layout, we take this. Actually, let me... Because at this point, this rock is an identifier. Alright, we got a different layout. So again, we have this rock. We go up. We see this one. We take that. Take this. Grab that. This was a long distance, so then exit is here. Correct. Okay, okay. I'm starting to get a hang of this layout.
don't stand a chance.
Hey, Betsy. You're working on layouts. Yeah, this is a good position. How are you doing? So we identify based on the starting rock. This means we go up. We see this one. We saw this one. We see that one. And we go to the exit. By now there's a variation to this layout where the second one is further left. But what we can see, which is a bit hard to also show here, I guess it's not that hard, we have a line here. This one is very far off that line. I think that is the indicator. That's might be it. Alright. And next zone we go. We have a down one, meaning we go here. We have 1, 2, 3, and exit is up. Do we have that one? Yeah. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, this time we have the rock, but it is not letting us. So this time we have a down layout. That's a new one. Hey, Slide. How you doing, buddy? So we just go down. And this is... We have 1. We have 2. And we have 3. This time they are in a line because we have this long down layout. And exit is here. Yeah, okay.
You sure you want to do this?
I'm curious if they in some way or form let us keep the mercenaries. But I feel like there's no way. They were just a bit too powerful. I'm doing fine. I had a good night's sleep, I feel well rested, and now we are working on layouts again. This time with enough time to actually finish all the layout work before the new league launch. It's gonna go a lot faster once I'm done with Mudflats. Mudflats is just a zone where I need the quest markers, so it takes a while. My screen marker bugged. So we identify that it goes down, meaning we go down. Find the rocks, and we find our first nest. Once we have that, we go 1, 2, 3, and then we go to the far right of the zone for the exit. So we have now the far down, we have to open right up, but I think there's one more layout.
I'm Extrath the militia. You're as good as dead.
We know this one, there. You still enjoying PoE 2? Or you moved on to other things, Slide? We have an open top layout. This is the first one we see. This is the second one.
You sure you want to do this?
What you've been up to then? Right, we got a top layout. And this is again a far left. So this should be 1, 2. Let's see if I read this layout correctly. 3.
I'm
then we
Extrath the
go up.
militia. You're as good as dead.
Why is this one over here? Why was this one this far? Ah, nice. Are you joining the next BPL? There's a special BPL coming up. Ah, fair enough. This one sounds interesting though. There's gonna be really weird completions. And I think it's 16 teams of 16 players. Oh, it's a lot smaller. They found me. Oh, I forgot to discover the exit. There we go. How many uniques you guys had? Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. What build you gonna be going with? We have this one before. I'm looking at the far south nests. All the top ones I had before. Oh, wait, I just noticed something. This is different. So this is 1, 2, 3 exit. But if we go back to the previous one, like here we have this basically mountain as a tongue or poking out. But if we go back to this one, we didn't have that. That's it's more flat. So here we have 1 AMD, 2, 3. And I think I see the difference on these layouts. Let me see if I already had that. So, no. If we compare these two layouts, regardless of that tongue, we have the same behavior for the zone. If we compare this in-game, the exit can be here, here, or here. But that that rock formation is irrelevant to this layout. What thing did you do? What spear build did you do? One, two, three. And exit is here. Is this one different to this one though? Not really. It looks slightly different, but it follows the exact same rules, so I don't need a different one there. Yeah, you know that there's a difference between a spear and an arrow. You can't be being, I did this thing, and it's just going meta. I think we got everything then. Let's go through them. We go left, exit is at top left. We have a left and exit is at the bottom. And we learned that there is no major difference. We had this with the tongue and without the tongue. We go up and exit is at the right. And we go down. And then we go up and exit is at the middle. We need up and exit is at the left. I need to understand which one is what by what reason. This is a far. 2, 3. Alright, where's the exit? It's in the middle again. We have this one. Almost done with smart flats. Then we can be on the fast build again. Okay, this one is way closer. So if it's way closer, what does that mean? If it's super close, is it then... Oh, okay. But it's the one we were missing. Yeah. Have you tried Spiral Volley? That skill feels so satisfying. MD is a PoE 2 bow enjoyer. Why do you think that is? So you enjoy more playing a build than playing specific content then? Alright. What is this here? What is the big difference? We have the same starting layout, but in the middle one, it was way more, it was way further left. And we saw the second one before we saw the third one. And in the right one, it was fairly close. Still not as close as in this one. And we saw the second one, and then we saw the third one. So in this case, it's very close. And we saw the second one first, but we still should have ran for the third one because we saw it so close. Okay. I think I got it. No. But yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Let me just make a clean screenshot of this one, and I'm gonna make it differently. So if we look here, gonna do it the following: 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Alright, this is the wrong one. This is the correct one. You enjoy content more than builds, but in PoE 1 right now, it's frustrating me. Literally every skill you play doesn't work, can't scale to do super juicy content regardless how many mirrors you use. And most of them have no progression. You have snowball currency for 3 weeks, build your character and stash, then just level and put the gear on. Fair. Yeah, I can see it. Alva is the only saving grace for builds you like to play. I would argue that Alva might stay. Like, Alva is a clever use of mechanics in a non-abusive way, while, for example, the Abysses we'll just throw the Scarab on, and it becomes busted. That I see way more getting nuked than Alva. Okay, I think I figured this rule out. If this is very close and we don't see the second one, we pick up 3, 2, exit. If this is somewhat close and we see the second one, we pick up 1, 2, 3 and exit to the right. And if it's far away, then we pick up 2, 3, 2 and go to the middle. Yeah, MD. All they have to do is give Legion 100% more quantity. So it's on par with what we have with Evis or Alva, and we are fine. Just give Legion its loot back, and we are happy. Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna take these 3 screenshots again. Because the identifier is just not correct. I mean, it's okay because we know that it's an up layout based on that. I can keep that in on those. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like on this, we see the tongue and we know it opens top, so we have a right-facing layout. Or which one was it? In this one, we see it doesn't open up, so we have a down layout. And because we are facing from the bottom, also fair. I just hope that we get Legion farming back. It's the most satisfying farm. Have a Headhunter stand in the middle of a Legion, activate a Legion, have a screen-wide attack, clear for almost all of the Legion, and then clear the stragglers, clear the Legion again, take your loot, repeat. Alright. So we have these 3. Yeah, I can work with this. So I just need to finish this one with writing. Now that I understood what's going on. We do have a... Oh. My screen marker keeps bugging out with Path of Exile that it doesn't recognize that I want to use it and not play Path of Exile. We grab this, we force 3, we grab 2, and we have the right exit. Okay. Yep, I can definitely understand this now. Alright, we got all the variants. Yeah, I didn't even bother Headhunter in PoE 2. I still don't have one. Oh, almost deleted the wrong character. That would have been a pain. Alright. Delete the first two because I can't use those. Take the rest and extract them to Act 1, image, new folder, mudflats. Paste them in here. Then I need the large icons. Take these. Make a folder called clean. Add those in. Alright, perfect. Now we take this. New file. Mudflats MD. And mudflats we have what is what we have? We have down facing, we have up facing. No, wait. South variant, north variant, and east variant. And then we image mudflats 1. 2, 3, 4. Alright. And now we need to store them in again. So we go to mudflats. Actually, let me do east, north, south, because south we only have one. And that is this one. And then we have 1, 2, and 6. Okay. Perfect. East, east, east. Now I need to swap those two. Perfect. Hey, Benny. Still working on the layout guide, but we are making progress, and eventually this will be entirely Act 1 to Act 10 here. And then we have alright. That's the shorthand explanation for the different zones. So I'm running a Pathfinder to learn all the layouts for each zone. We are right now learning all the zones. We just ran all the tidal islands, made a screenshot of each, identified how to run each, and now we did the same for mud flats. And next we're gonna be doing it for submerged. And we're gonna keep doing this until we have every zone in every act learned. And then I'm gonna look at what I'm league starting. Hopefully I still have enough time. I expect this to take like 2 to 3 weeks to get everything done here. But once we have it done once, I don't expect a major change to PoE 1 campaign anymore. So there shouldn't be any major layout changes. So everything we learn is still valid. And maybe once I'm done with 1, I'm just gonna do the same for 2. Yeah, it is. But might as well get it out of the way. I already done it once, kind of. But it was really messy and the images are very small. You can't really see it. I'm now making this written down in my website with markdown files. Because this allows us to zoom in on the images so we can actually look at them and understand them. Just way handier. So it's gonna take a while, but it's definitely gonna be worth it. Alright, next we have the points of interest. And then we have the zone read. Wait, why did I say the zone read is... Oh, right, I just did it. Ah, no, never mind, I know what I did there. I actually did it really smart before PoE 2 started. I went into PoE 2 directly from the gauntlet. So I was already used to playing a slow build, with slow progression, with playing super careful, and death being punished heavily. Till you find the first nest. From there, go east, find nest 2 and nest 3. He started at the end of last week, so he used all the X to buy stuff. Painpot was getting to 28, and it was cool. The fact that there was a new act helped. Yeah, Act 4 is really amazing. Overall, the scenery in every zone in Act 4 is just cool. And I did run it a second time. I already did my second build. And I noticed that once you understand how you need to run Act 4, it's fairly quick. It takes like an hour. The interludes were neat. The great part about the interludes is, like, once you understand how to run them, they take an hour combined. You can get through them very quickly, and they have enough density that you keep up on XP. First, we can identify we are in a north variant by the big rock. Right above the entrance. If the first nest is super close and we cannot see the second nest directly, head north east for nest 2, and from nest 2 head northwest for nest 3, and the exit is in the far northwest corner. If the image 2, if the exit, if the first nest is close to the start, and you can see second nest from the first one, nest, then east for the third, and finally north to find the exit above nest 3. For the exit variant, the first nest is usually far away from the entrance, around the Walk off the entrance, then head northeast till you see the first nest. Nest 1. There. And finally, northeast, west again for nest 3. Alright, this is good enough for mud flats. Alright. I'm happy with this. I can go to the next zone. So we have submerged, we have a dead end on the start. Should mean that we have bridge here. How would I have run this normally? I would have done the exact same. I would have always tried to stick to the south. Yeah, and we got to the bridge. Then we place a portal at the bridge and we have to... Okay. Feels so much better running through the zones at Mach 10. Alright, we want a portal here. The way we go through the zone is we go from the waypoint. So we go south till we see the bridge. Here we see that the waypoint is in a dead end. And here we have the bridge. And from there, we just follow the layout to get to the exit. And later, we have the second passage to get through this flooded. Alright, that is variant 1. God. It would have been insane on a League Starter run. There are not too many variants. So here we have waypoint is going into open. It's not a dead end. We not need to go through a second passage. We're still heading south here. There we got a bridge. Did I do a wrong read? No, the read was fine. So we head south. Here would be where we can place the portal, I think. Why? Because if we head from the portal here, yep, exactly. And from here we just head to this direction. There. This goes as guts. Okay. We leave the portal here. We have the starting area here and we have the bridge. And we go down, leave the portal, and then we go up. So here this time we have a north, and the portal is open. The waypoint is open, so we are going north. Nope, never mind. Going north, we found the bridge. And if we... the portal here. this. This identifies, I think, the long tube here. We need a few more layouts to confirm this. Wait, let me first. This is open and we face the right. We have this tube and this. Hey, I'm uploading everything to my website. So here's my website, definitiveguide.com. And if you go to layouts, you can find here everything. Now, right now, I have all the reads ups of what zones to take, and I'm starting with Act 1, Twilight Strand and Coast is live. And later today, when I'm done with the stream, I will also, of course, upload everything I've done today. So you will be getting Twilight, Mudflats, and at minimum Submerged, but hopefully half of Act 1. And I'm gonna continue this until I'm done with everything. Did I end up taking the... Yeah, okay, I have this one. I'm on the next zone now. No worries. Hopefully it helps. Alright, we have top exit, so I think it's... Oh, okay, we have a top exit, but this time we can't go right, so we have to go up. Then the ladder is here, but the way where we place the portal should have been here, because we... Oh, never mind. Why is this one? How do I identify this? Maybe just because it's the only one that goes this way. Portal we want to place, so we go, we want to place the portal here. And then continue. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, exclamation mark guide. I need to add the command website. Let me do that actually right now before I forget it again. There we go. Oh, this is a build specifically made for speed. I'm not running this at level 5. I'm taking an endgame character, which is level 96, into this zone to learn it faster, to run it faster. So the entire build is made up to have as much speed as possible. We are using a Mage Blood to enhance our Quicksilver Flask, which is a max roll movement speed. We then further enhance this by gain evasion rating, which we combine with Queen of the Forest, giving us another up to 75% movement speed. Then we have movement speed on our Quiver, and use a Widow Hail to amplify that Quiver effect. We have a Devotee's Devotion, which gives us movement speed. Then we go for high movement speed boots. And then we further enhance everything by adding action speed onto the build. So we have here an automated setup with Phase Run and Withering Step, which gains level from our amulet, which gives us movement speed. We further improve this with Enhance and Automation. So we always have these up. You see here that I have Phase Run, that I have Onslaught, that I have Elusive and Withering Step. So all of this is set up so that my movement speed goes as high as possible. So I'm sitting at like 550, 560 movement speed. There it goes up and down a bit, but at that point it does not matter. And then I have a decent amount of action speed. I also tattooed my entire passive tree to, instead of dex nodes, give me movement speed nodes. This entire build is just so I can run fast. Which means I sacrificed quite a bit of damage for that. Alright. Let me find a position to take the screenshot. What's giving me the shroud effect? Ah, there we go. That's perfect. So we want to place the portal here. Well, Foggy, I do appreciate the follow. Thank you, buddy. We identify this layout by seeing that it stops here. But it has an open start. So we go top. We cross here so we can place the portal. Then we have the bridge, and from the bridge we just go up. Yeah. And then we have later the second passage, which allows us, because of our smart waypoint portal placement, to just go left. Do one clean image just in case. Alright, we have a north, we have a dead end on this side, so it's the exact same again. We go here, place the portal, have the exit, and I was correct, yeah, perfect. Again, we have here. This time it opens in this direction, so arguably it will close in this one. We move, which means we are going this way. We have the bridge here early. The moment we see the bridge, we place a portal here. And then we need to go backtrack down here a bit. But arguably, this layout is the same as this one. We have the bridge, but this time we do not have the tunnel. I mean, we do have the tunnel, but the tunnel is here. So how do I identify this? I think it's the open start, and it closes in this direction. So I need to remove this image. I need to make this image a bit more clean. This is a better example for the zone. So we want to go this way, but we don't want to go too far down. We always want to go up here. Imagine having this speed in PoE 2. That would be the dream. Having this amount of speed in PoE 2 would be amazing. So here we have the zone ending here. But we do have an open start. And we have the bridge. Alright, image 1. Image 2. And then I delete the other one just because it's not accurate enough of a description what I try to do there. Alright, so this time we enter from the top. And we have an open exit entrance, so we go. Bridge should be here. Bridge is here. And the portal is also... We could place the portal earlier if we noticed this, but do we? I mean, it's kind of what we had here. We have an open start with the zone starting going down. Place the portal once we get to what feels like the middle, but we don't have a really good point, so yeah. More realistic thing is placing a portal here and having to backtrack a bit. But we do have dead zone, so I don't need to make another image of it. Entrance is from the south. We have an open start, so we're gonna be having... Ooh, No, wait, we have... Alright, we have here, so... This is there, this is here, okay. I understand layout rules, I should just apply them. We enter from the south. Zone opens to his direction, closing that, so we go here a bit. And here should be the bridge. Oh, this is different, okay. What is this layout? Is this... I don't think I've seen this one before. I need to make a screenshot of this one for sure. Actually, moving at this speed, it's harder to read the layout than if you move a bit slower. But it's good to discover the layouts. So we have... Oh, it bugged again, okay. We have an open start. But we do notice that it has a wall here and a wall here. Because based on what we know with the wall here, we first try to go up. And then we try to go this way. And there's no proper passage that paths off, so... Here's where we will realize we got at a bridge. We placed a portal. And later we will take this to get through the exit. Yeah. And clean one. Alright, we have the entrance from the top. The start is open. But we notice that we have a dead end here. So we go here again. Here's the bridge. Ah, wait. Wait. This is the mirrored one of this one. So here we start at the bottom and face up at the beginning. While here we start up and face at the bottom at the beginning. So the flooded is always on the same side as the waypoint if we imagine a diagonal line in the middle. So here we place the portal here and we continue in this way. And because we know this now, we will never path off in this direction because we've seen the start. We know that it's the start where we have the dead end here. We start here, we look, we do this curve, so that in this case we can go here and we would never path in this direction. And then we have the top part. By the way, these blue packs here, these mushrooms, are always here. There's always a blue pack. Always good XP if you can kill them. With things like rolling magma. This is the way you would run this variant. It walked into my screenshot. Rude. So again, we have an X entrance from the top bottom. It opens up here. And we see the dead end. So we walk here. This is gonna be here. Bridge is gonna be here. Bridge is gonna be here, I said. Yeah, okay. That explains how to read this. This is again what we had just at the beginning. We have this as a small cove. We can't go in this direction. We are forced here. We stick to the top side. Here's gonna be the bridge. And from the bridge we get to the exit. This one is very similar to this. We don't have an earlier point for the portal. Actually, before I forget it, I can phrase this differently. This is the simple read. Where did I want it? That's better. Alright, back to the zone. We again have this hook thing, so we head here a little bit. Not a little bit down yet. Ah, okay. Never mind. This is a different one. Why is this different? We again have the hook here. But instead of the... Ah, I see the difference. If we have this variation, we have something after this. In stark contrast, there is nothing here, and here's something. That's even if it's like closed like this, there's still something here. Ah, I think this is a better one than this one for this, because this one looks almost open, but this one can also look closed, so we're gonna be taking this variation to the layout. Get an image of that. Right. And that's how we know that we need to go top. The bridge here. Left. Alternate passage here. And we have the portal here. And a clean one. Alright, so what we have? We have the entrance is a portal is at the bridge, and we go face down. And comparing that to this is the same, but it's a it's the same rule, but it's a different identifier. Then we see the long dead end, but an open start. We're going east on this one. Place a portal when we get close to the bridge. And then we have the variations of these two. Wait. Where's my second one of these? Ah, here. We have an open start, but we have a wall behind it. Entrance is south. The submerged is gonna be on the same side. And here is submerged is again on the same side as the start. Submerged is on the same side as the start. Flooded, not submerged. Okay, and here we have a better version of this. Am I missing a layout? I think I'm missing one more. Well, let's see. We have the entrance. It doesn't close this way, but it does close this way. So we go portal because it merged. Okay. Entrance here. Looks like it closes to the bottom. So here, bridges here. That is there. Entrance from the top. We are facing south. This is a close. We have nothing here, so it's gonna be bridge. Oh. Bridge here, then there. Just go along this wall. South. Looks like we go to the top. In this case, we go up, bridge here, and that here. Yeah, we might do everything. Gonna do a couple more resets, see if I find a new variant. And it's on the top. Closed up exit, nothing here. We follow this wall, get to the bridge, get this flooded. Again, nothing behind it. We go south, follow the path. Bridge flooded. Entrance from the bottom, dead end to the top. We see the flooded here. In this case, we turn around. Okay, this is a good example of this. We have the dead end, but in this case we stick. No, we didn't realize it's a dead end fast enough. So in this case, we just walked here. We saw this right up here, and then we were able to turn around. No. But we do have it. And from the top, we do have something behind this, which means it's gonna be the bridge here. Place the portal because the thing is gonna be down here. Okay. I assume at this point we have everything. This is gonna be my last reset. Entrance top. Open layout. Closing here. So we go. Flooded is here. Bridge is here. Okay. We take it. Alright. Let's take all these images. Take them to Act 1. Submerged. Passage. Paste them in. Make a clean folder. And paste those. Huh? Okay, there we go. You got a headhunter, ran one map with it locked off. The classic MD move. Achieved a big build, and it's boring. Ah, gotcha. So there's still one more expensive item to make. PoE 2 is a lot more forgiving for small under risk cap, but a lot more punishing, of course, because you don't have the portals. If we would use PoE 1 portal system, I would run around with like 30-40 res in PoE 2. I would not be worried about res at all. Alright. Oh, I forgot to name them. Alright, I need 1 to 7. Three. Alright. Let's take a look. Wait, what? Why is there no... Ah. There we go. Right. Good that I have those two first to differentiate. And then I want this and this one, so I need to swap those two. Wait, why do I have one? Why are those two the same? Because the image is the same. Okay. A 4-tower overlap. Boy. Your build was too weak. How you doing, buddy? Alright, what we need to swap? I need to Oh, I broke it. There we go. I need to swap these two. There we go. Did it also add a corruption? Okay, this is flooded, same side as entrance. North, what is it? Northwest layout. So this is the same rule, just different directions. And then we have, what do we call this? I would say this is a funnel entrance, something after, and funnel entrance, nothing after, nothing behind VP. While these are open entrance with a dead end side. And you place the portal at the bridge. This is... look, these are also northwest exit. So this is... These have the exit in this corner. And the dead end is here. So this is north dead end. No, I'm gonna call these not I think that fits That fits better. These variants face northwest. Yeah. next PoE 2 week. I mean, we had both in PoE 2 for 3 leagues now. I expect there to be some sort. Like, it's the best single target and the best clear that both have. MD believes in the bow supremacy. Manifesting. Alright. I hope that they keep the Alva thread alive. I see the Alva thread more surviving than the Abyss one. Abyss got way too much attention this league. And it all hinges on that Scarab. So either the Scarab is gonna be going super rare and so super expensive, so it's not a viable strat for anybody except Gun, or it's gonna be gutted. That's what I believe. Alright, I call it zone read. It also makes really niche what builds are good in endgame. If Legion is good, all the streamers are gonna be saying bow anyway. Everybody's gonna be on bow if Legion is good. It's gonna be the both in ED Contagion, it's gonna be the second coming of Legion League if they buff Legion. Only that we don't have Cyclone. So imagine they buff Legion and we get old Cycle and AoE back. Well, I would be heaven. Yeah, but is it more fun? Yo, that will be it. Alright, how do I phrase how we read the zone? The zone variants. I'm not gonna. I think I'm gonna drop the major zone identifier. It was decent for here, but it's because it's later into the zone. I think I'm just gonna write it in the zone. Gone wants strong boxes back. What? How are you a bow enjoyer if you don't want Legion over boxes? Ignore boxes. Imagine if we get Legion. Like, give us a mix of Legion and Lake of Kalandra Legion. Make the rares have a chance to high roll, drop massive currency, make him drop 5+ stick decks every time we kill them, and make him have a massive loot multiplier. Gone is an MF enjoyer. That should be the same Gone. In my opinion, both should be synonymous with MF. We don't need other MF builds. What was there? Unordered list was minus, okay. Moss. KB. KB is fair enough, yeah. I did play KB this league, quite a bit actually. Honestly, Gone, you should look into that. Into the Kinetic Blast Warden League starter. So it was a very fun build. Has decent single target, has amazing clear. Do it. Do it. I'm preparing for PoE 1. I'm not done playing PoE 2, but I'm aware of how massive this project is I'm working on, and I rather first work on it and then play more PoE 2 than not work on it and play PoE 2 now and then work on it way too late. Hey. I'm working through it all again, Eodva. But this time it's better readable and you can actually see the images. And I'm taking, because now I can actually see the images, I'm taking also more effort to writing it more cleanly. Admittedly, I only started it afterwards, which was a mistake, but now I'm here, now I'm doing it. Yeah, roughly. I do every single? Yes, I'm trying to... No, not every. I'm skipping things like, fatted pools, or how it's called, that I don't do. But I will try to do it for every act. For every zone, for every act. Well, if a layout is simple, I'm making it simple. But if it's not, well, tough luck for me. Um, the underbelly pathing yard war? Or is there an even better one now? Yeah. I'm adding it on my guide. You ran that one with me in a practice one before. It's gotta be a while, Ayadva. I mean, I do have it written here. There's a second. It is used for both solo and group going. How to best define this? I mean, yeah, if the zone opens up, It's best I can define it. Definitely not the perfect read for Submerge, but hopefully the images help. Alright, good enough. Okay. Flooded. We see something there. So this is the north layout. At least, yeah, I know there are only 4 variants, so I know when I found them all. Alright. So... could use my mage blood. Actually, what I should do is just remove all MTX from my character to make it less flashy. This is south again? This is south again, no? Oh. Alright, we have a closed here. Is this south again? Three times in a row south. Wow. Yadva, are you gonna be joining the special BPL? Nice. I'm also gonna be joining it. That's gonna be too chaotic of an event to not take with you. Alright, this means I just need the best layout now. Oh, am I getting lucky? I'm not. This is not a west layout. It's gonna be another east, right? Oh. Nothing here. We have something there. So this is a south. Oh. Oh, instead of there's being 3 teams, there are several teams, but only of 16 players each. And you draft for your ascendancies. And of course, harder completions, harder challenges. Perfect, I got my west layout. Sign up started. Running is, I think, the weekend after. So Friday should be assignments. Wait, let me pull it up. There. Team sorts at Friday, and starting is next week Friday. Yeah, prepare to draft for your sentences, teams of 16 people, and a bunch of weird things. Actually called anarchy. Saturday's a sensi draft. "20 teams of 18 people. Sorry, not 16, 18 people. Self-organization. Friday to Monday, so it's we guess classic 3-day, like 72 hours. Each team may choose its own team name and mascot. This is what I found funny. Essences will be drafted. Each team will open 4 packs of Essences. Each pack contains 3 Essences. When you pick an Essence, it is no longer playable in subsequent packs. Take an hour per pick. I think it's gonna be very chaotic fun. What's gonna make it make or break for you, Ed? Whether the people to play with or the team lead you're getting assigned to? Well, there will be team leads on the teams, but more as a management role than a player role. That's why I asked. I'm in a very bad spot for this. This is better. Yeah, that I really like that we get sorted a week early, so we can actually do proper practice over the weekend and planning. I honestly don't know why we haven't done that for real BPLs yet. It's some insider information. It somehow only was brought up last BPL. And everyone was like, yeah, why not? I think it's a little bit more stress for team leads, but it's always gonna be stress for team leads anyway. I mean internally. As far as I'm aware. Okay, then I have no idea why not. And can't answer that. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. North. Okay, I need to swap these two. Alright, north, east, south, and west. Perfect. No, I need to swap west and east. That. I keep missing the dot. Alright, that's good enough for me. Time for ledge. Hey, Inconox. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, nice! Happy to hear that for you. What makes you a bit anxious? I'm doing fine on my end. I am working on layouts again, cause, you know, that is so much fun to do. I mean, if it's less soul killing, that's great. There is an extension for layouts from Loliken, which you could use, but it isn't up to date on those layouts, right? And I guess I'm more or less updating layouts, and then if Loliken wants, they can just grab whatever I made and make the images for the extension for that. Don't think you're allowed to give like these auto-completing layouts, because that goes into the direction tiers unfriendly. I think Loliken's is open source, but I don't know. I haven't actually ever used it. I'm pretty sure there are only 2 layouts for this. Holy, this zone is massive at times. There we go. Wait, no. Why do I not have the upper part? Oh, okay. Because I need to extend the layer a bit. There we go. I think that's why it's not an actual one, but a 0.5 one. Like, it's to test things out and see if they can be done in the normal environment. Like the picking of ascendancies. Could also be interesting, to be fair. I agree on that. Though that definitely could only be done in an environment like on Friday. Gaun, time to sign up, become a Delver. I think there is just these two layouts, right? We go from left to right, and we go from we go up, or we have this U-bow. Can run another one, see if I'm correct. Yo, why can this not be closer? You can just skip here. That would save so much time. Eh? Gone. If I could skip from here to the other side, I would save the entire top section on ledge. That would be massive. Yeah, that is just inverted of this, more or less. I'm gonna keep Ledge simple just because of Ledge doesn't really have any. Huh? Ah, okay. It named them differently. Okay, yeah, so 4 goes to 1. North, east, and west, east, west, south. Okay, it's focusing again. Pathfinder is okay. Trickster for sure. Berserker for sure. Slayer for sure. Inquis for duos. Elementalist is kind of rough. Like we saw it last BPL. Everybody was on the basically just playing Peacock on whatever ascendancies for one team. Well, apparently the people didn't want to play that in BPL. No, sorry. Everybody did rent Elemental Arrow, but that had so many people on it that the team couldn't support it. You can definitely get it, but it's gonna take a while. And what do you do until then? Then you're like a scuffed Wintertide brand or something, and you need to respec. Alright. I mean, Ledge is in itself a simple zone. It just takes a while. Yeah, well, that is just something you need to get used to again. One ledge, two ledge, three ledge, four ledge, five ledge. 1, 2. Yeah, there are always five ledges or 5 slopes you need to go past. Also in SSF or just in trade? Alright, take care, buddy. One thing I haven't understood yet, what determines the zone to be C-shaped? And what determines it to be I-shaped? This was C-shaped, and this one is also kind of C-shaped. Kind of not. This is more zigzag, but it's more an I shape. Let's run a few more. Actually, no, before that. This one is entrance. Interesting, okay. One is like the one we just had. Oh. Man, I wish I could zoom the map in one more time. Just had this one, no? Yeah. An alchemy. Oh my god. I'm rich. Okay, I figured this one out now, how to look at this. We had this one. I mean, kind of. Just inverted. Okay, let's see. So I have the top side entrance left, and we have the... Where is it? Top side entrance right, here. Then we have the bottom entrance stick to the left side. Bottom entrance, we still stick to the left wall. We do... one more. Okay, so this is the top entrance. We stick to... Oh no, this is a different top entrance. Interesting. Oh, so much for my rule. Alright. Okay, I think I got it for this zone. Sample. I do not,
I'm
but
not up to that
I
just yet.
figured out a simple read, and I'm kind of figured out the more advanced reads based on the starting view. Don't think they are the quite perfect correct ones. But for example, for a simple read, I think we can just follow the left wall. So for example here, a simple read would be just follow along on this. No, this is not the perfect read. That is just, it's gonna get you to your goal. Not perfectly, but it's gonna get you there. So for, let me quickly make the screenshot. So my assumption right now is we have, this is a right facing layout. We start left, we facing right, where I follow this path. I see that it's closed here, so I go into this direction until I notice that there's the wall, and I then go in this direction. Comparing it to why is it not? Comparing it to this variant, which is very similar, but again, I'm following this passage, but I notice that it closes to the bottom, so I go into this direction. But if it opens, like in this one, I just, again, follow the left wall. Go into the direction, sticking to the left side. In theory, or to my awareness, I could just go straight here, but it's, I am keeping this wall in mind when going through the zone to orient myself. That would work here as well. Same would work here, because this is the left wall. Don't know how there's a better way to describe it. Okay. So when I enter the zone, this is still the first ledge. You mean this? Yes, this thing. I draw a line from that. I see the map. You mean it's kind of like a C shape? Okay. Yes, now I see the C. So from here, I now just go in a straight line. But how is that different from my take? I'm going here. And because the left wall goes this, I go up. Go here, go here. I would have done, in the end, the same thing. Just with a different... Ah, fair. Okay. Let me try a different layout. So you would be here. You would go in the straight line from this part or from this part? Gotcha. I keep that C thing in mind. That's definitely something for me to learn. If I want to get my sub 3-hour campaign run. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just not, for the sake of actually being able to finish this, I'm not going through 100 zone loads and look at all the layouts. I'm looked at when I think I have the most layout common denominators. Like, I'm aware that Ledge also has everything mirrored once. I'm not going for all mirrors. So I'm never gonna have all the layouts. It's never gonna be perfect. So let me finish the written. Alright, how do I phrase this out?